Okay. Okay, so last battle, yeah, you guys had that river fight where you guys were fighting the giant catfish. Dominic got swallowed. Finally, uh, cut through the giant catfish from the inside out. He also killed the couple of squaggin that were in the river as well. And Vertigo had escaped and ran off.
The bastard.
Yep. Okay. So at this point, you guys had all just finally gotten across the river. You guys had put that rope across the river. You guys collected. You guys are wet, cold, exhausted, miserable, and the sun is getting ready to come down. Did you guys want to make camp here, or did you want to go trying to find a better spot a little further down the road, or? And also, about this time, the party sees. Okay, yeah, you guys want to make a better camp? Okay. Alright, so you guys go down the road a little bit. It's not very far. And you guys come into. Let me pull up the map here. Okay, does everyone have the map up?
Yep.
Alright, let me put the characters on here.
10-4.
Okay, so you guys follow the trail a little ways, and you guys come into this clearing. In the center of the clearing, you see a giant stump, and right about where that blue pointer is, you guys see a corpse laying next to the stump with his back against the stump. A quick look at the corpse shows you that it looks like this person has been deceased for some time now. And you hear some rustling in the bushes off to your right. As you look over, you see a dragonborn wielding a huge falchion. Enter King.
For my walk, see you in 15, 20 minutes.
Okie dokie. Oh, yes. Most definitely they will help save the children. You just don't know yet. Okay, Josh is here, so I'm going to release Cinder. Or, Kane, go ahead and release Cinder, because he's getting ready to log in.
How do I do that?
Just right click on Cinder's portrait, and there you go.
I'll release Maru. You could take over for Maru. That way I got 2, you got 2, and Dominic's got 2.
Hey, Josh.
What's up?
Not much. Just a game.
10, 15 minutes, right?
Actually, it started 45 minutes ago.
Sorry, I don't know why I thought it was at 12 o'clock.
No problem. Go ahead and log in. We're not too far in. We waited for a while, as trying to find out where everyone was. Basically, you guys went a little ways down the river from where you guys were at last session. You guys came into a little grove, and you guys just met up with Kang, who we're currently in dialogue with. It's gonna throw a little wrinkle. Dang it, I'm gonna have to. Oh, here we go. This is the one. And let me put one in here. Scan. Okay.
Okay, is it my turn?
Is it your turn? For
It
what?
says turn trouble.
Oh. Oh, I'm just loading everyone into the combat tractor. Oh, sorry about that, Josh. I had one of the guys who was going to take over your character, and I forgot to clear the ownership. So that's probably what's the problem. You're probably looking for the character. I just released it.
Alright, we are going to dig a proper burial for this corpse that's attached to this stump.
Okay. And I just cleared Maru, so whoever was going to take over for Maru, go ahead and grab that one. Okay, so you guys are going to dig a grave for this poor individual. Alright, where on the map are you going to dig this grave at? Over there? Okay. Alright.
It's a little big, but I haven't drawn a box in a while.
Oh, no problem. And there's the map.
Skane can officiate being the cleric and all divine and stuff.
Okay.
That's right, he is a cleric.
And let's see. I guess we'll move Maru over there. Send her over there. Okay. Hey Logan, were you going to play Maru? Okay, so who's going to play Maru? Okay, so go ahead and load them up. Alrighty. Okay, now we're in the combat tracker. Okay, so you guys set about digging the grave. Anyhow, you guys dig down. How deep are you going to dig the grave by chance, anyways?
Let's go at least 5 feet 6 feet would be best. That way, if he becomes a zombie, he has to dig through a lot of dirt before he can come after our brains.
Okay. So you guys are digging down about 6 feet or so. And you guys are pretty hot, sweaty. You guys are pretty tired. You guys are still pretty cold, and you're still wet from crossing the river. And then you guys hear behind you guys, you hear tisk. About time someone buries that poor fellow. Hello, peoples. And he kind of steps down, drops down out of the trees, takes a couple steps. He's got his hands up in the air, and he looks over at Kane, and he asks, "So, did you guys come to an agreement? Am I going to show you how this Dreamforge works? Or am I running for my life still?" You see him kind of shudder. Monster? Children, calm yourselves. If you promise not to kill me, I will show you how this Dreamforge works, and I will tell you where you can find the children. Now, I'm not the one who kidnapped them. I was just hired to harass you guys. Oh yes, the children are well taken care of right now. He looks over at Carrick and smiles and goes, "I'm glad I have your oath, but I still see extreme anger in the faces of your friends here. I wonder if your friends would make that same oath. How am I using the children? I am not using the children. I was not the one who kidnapped the children. I was only hired to harass you guys, while the people that kidnapped your children took them away. I do know where they can be found, though. And I know how this Dreamforge works." I cannot show you, I cannot prove to you my sincerity, but I do know how this Dreamforge works, and, looking over at King, he has seen me actually take this, and he holds out this gleaming magical dagger. You can see it definitely has magic to it, which came from the Dreamforge. That is the only proof I can offer that I am sincere. I will give you said dagger after, I'll tell you what, I will give you this dagger if I am still alive come tomorrow morning. I will not take you to where the children are, but I will tell you how to get there. Okay. Skane watches the movements of the Quickling, and you're able to quickly realize by looking at the sweat beating down from his eyebrows and whatnot, he's sweating it pretty good, and he seems pretty sincere. Very well. It sounds like you guys are all in agreement that I shall live today. But in exchange, I will tell you how to find the children, and I will show you how to work the Dreamforge. The Dreamforge is actually very simple. How it works is you must all sleep tonight. The Dreamforge is powered by your dreams. In your dream sleep, you're able to work the forge and make items. And as far as the children, where they have gone to a place called Medusa Isle. The forest here, which you guys have just entered, is a living forest. It lives, it breathes, and it will show you the way, as it likes you guys. Come tomorrow morning, the forest will show you the way to where the kids are at, and how to find Medusa Isle. Yes, there is a limit to what you can create. It's limited by your imagination, maybe a nightmare or two, and you can only make one item per person.
At level 5, we can only use up to a level 5 weapon, right?
Yep.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I said at level 5, we can only use up to a level 5 weapon, right?
Yeah, level 1 is generally what you can use. It is possible for you to get a super duper like +6 weapon at first level, but that's crazy.
So we should be looking at level 1 weapons?
Yeah, level 1. Oh, tie me up. Oh no, that won't work. He smiles over at Keurig. I like that big man. Player's guide. Let's see here. Where's it at? You dare take away my trusty little sneakers? No. He arches an eyebrow at Keurig.
Alright guys, so what do we want to do? We gonna set up camp here then follow him, or are we gonna follow him now? I'm getting the impression that we're supposed to sleep to activate, and since we're getting ready to sleep now, I'm guessing this guy wants us to follow him.
Anyhow, I'll just hop up here on the limb and I'll watch you guys. I'm sorry to interrupt your burial ceremony here.
We can do it that way, Keith. We can probably rest. Actually, it might be best, if we want to keep an eye on everything, to have half the group keep watch with Kirk for a few hours, or at least a couple hours, however we want to split it up to make sure he's got someone with him.
Okay.
Just so he doesn't get a chance to go one-on-one with one player.
Okay. So anyhow, you guys put the corpse down into the grave. And you start to cover up the corpse. And you guys give him a little ceremony. Skane does his priestly duties. And you see that the sun has just about completely set now. And it's getting pretty dark. You guys are still pretty miserably cold, exhausted, weary. I don't know. That's a possibility.
Yeah, I'll try and start. Well, you know what? No, never mind. We have most of us have bedrolls and stuff. We'll sleep in blankets. This is a living force, so let's not set it on fire.
Okay, so, and once you guys are done with the ceremony, the Quickling, he claps his hands. Bravo, bravo, great ceremony. And he looks around you guys. Oh, make yourselves comfortable. The Dreamforge is right here. It's right here. Alright, so Cinder climbs up on this stump. It's about 3 foot in diameter.
Is there enough room for us to sleep on the stump?
Not all of you, no. It's only 3 feet in diameter. Unless you guys get real cozy.
I don't think we all know each other that well, but we'll all sleep in close to the stump.
Okay. Alright. So is that your guys' game plan for the night?
Yeah.
Yep, one good fireball will hit us all.
Actually, yes, you do notice it does appear to be a full moon.
Okay, Devin, but I don't know who Maru's actual phone is, but could I just, like, leave a note in there saying that she did sleep at the Dreamforge and he can pick up an item next time he plays?
Yeah, actually, you could do that. Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
Yeah, I don't want to give an item for him and then find out that's not what they wanted.
Yeah, that sounds good. Okay. So anyhow, as you guys are getting settled in, Virgo claps his hands as he sees all you guys starting to bed down for the night. He's all, oh, nappy time. Oh, my favorite time of the night. This is gonna be so much fun. Alright. So, anyhow, you guys start sleeping, or start to try and go to sleep. Sleep doesn't take very long to take hold, as you guys have had a very long day, very tiring day. Of course, Dom there, or Keurig, he just kind of goes into low power mode while he's looking around, keeping a wary glance over at his partner there, Oliver. Anyhow, Vertigo, he sees you guys getting quiet, and so, I think I'll go find me a nice place to sleep too. Have a good night. Okay. And yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to have you guys each roll initiative for your characters, and we'll work on the Dream Forge in that order.
Are we ready 20-sided?
Actually, on the front page of your character sheet, just double click the box where it says initiative. It's in the bottom right corner of the first page. Okay. Alright. Cinder, I need you to roll a d20 for me, please. Okay. Anyhow, you soon fall asleep, and you start having dreams that you're in a forest and that you're following a path, and you look behind you and you see that the path is growing behind you, where you can't go back from where you came. And you hear weird sounds. You hear mist, or you don't hear a mist, but you see this fog seeping out of the ground around you. And you keep following the trail as you can't go back, even though you've tried to go back, and the growth behind you is just so over encompassing that you can't go back the way you came. And eventually you come to a great body of water that's got some fog on top of it, and there is you see a small dock there with a bell. Looking further out into the lake, you see an island with a tower in the center, but you can barely make it out. Okay. You paw at the bell, and a figure emerges from the center of the lake on a raft, slowly making its way towards the dock. And it eventually gets to the dock, and it holds out its hand towards you, and you look at the hand and you see it's a skeletal hand.
Was this stuff covered when I wasn't here?
What's that?
Did you cover something about using this when I wasn't here?
Nope. Nope, we didn't go over this. Alright, so you wild shape into a panther form and then wild shape back into an elf form.
I didn't mean to have to form.
Oh, okay. And you see that the figure there on the raft at the dock still hold his hands out. You put a piece of gold in his hand, and it still is holding its hand out, as if it's not registering the gold. What are you trying to perceive?
Is there anything around that maybe it looks like you would want?
You look around the dock trying to find any hint as to what the dock worker here might be using, and you see the dock looks really old. It looks absent except for the bell there on the dock, and of course the raft that's there that he's standing on. And about this time, Maru kind of wanders up behind you onto the dock, looking confused.
Should I roll?
Roll what?
Because you had Cinder roll a d20.
Oh yeah, actually yes, please do so. Okay. Thank you. So anyhow, you had the same experience about the forest, following the path, and you eventually find yourself here at the dock, along with Cinder, and you see the skeleton form with his hand stretched out. You see a gold piece in his palm currently.
I'll do a perception check to see if she can perceive any horrible things. Do I do that in the tower?
Oh yes, actually that would be a good idea. What kind of evil things, or...
Like, to see if the skeleton is emitting, like, an evil aura or something, as if I should be, like, if I perceive a feeling of intense fear.
Okay. You do perceive that he seems to be mystical or maybe magical in nature, you're not sure. Do a sense motive check.
Where would I find that?
On the skills tab?
Inside.
Or yeah, insight, sorry. Starting to get the two systems mixed up. Alright, you don't get any sense that is trying to trick you or deceive you in any way. Seems pretty mute to feelings. Alright, and about this time, Skane starts wandering. Go ahead and roll a d20 for me. Okay. He has the same beginnings of his dream, and he eventually wanders up onto the dock behind Cinder and Maru.
Get the others to fill him in and then roll inside.
Oh, so what are you trying to do an insight check on?
Figure out why he's holding out his hand, what he wants.
You're trying to figure it out. Obviously, the way he's holding his hand out, he's wanting something. You're not sure what.
Do I have anything with me that I didn't have before I went to sleep?
I don't know, are you going to search through your bags?
Yep.
Alright, so you search through your bags, and you notice in your bags you see a different mace there. So you have two sets of maces. One actually looks like it's definitely more expensive than the other one.
Terry posted a picture of the flowers.
See what happens if I put the cheap one in his hand first.
Okay. Cool. Anyhow, you put the plain mace in his hands, or there in his hand, and it just slips out of his hand and drops to the ground. Starts rolling towards the water.
Pick up my mace and give him the other one.
Okay, so you grab the one that's worth more and put it in his hand, and he closes his hand and places it in his pocket, and he motions for you to board.
Okay, onto the boat I go.
Okay. King, go ahead and roll me a d20, please. Alright, King. Anyhow, you start having the same beginnings of the dream, and as you're on the path, you start to panic. You hear weird sounds. You hear sounds of large footsteps. You hear snarling behind you. You start running through the forest. You trip over a root in the ground, and you hear the heavy breathing behind you, and you hear the footsteps drawing closer.
Okay, when I look back, can I see what it is?
You look back and you see a huge form of a black dragon, an ancient black dragon, that is walking right behind you. It looks like it's starting to intake some air. What do you do?
Okay. Since my guy's in my history, he already hates dragons with a passion. The first thing I do is I try an intimidation check to see, since it's a nightmare, if my will and intimidation of the whole dream can just push through it.
Okay. Go ahead and And then go ahead and roll a d20 for me again, please.
In the tile or on the screen?
On the screen's fine. Alright. You let out this huge roar at the dragon, and you see it's taking in this huge gulp of air breath, and then all of a sudden this acid cloud just rushes at you. Let's see here. And you take 27 points of damage. Anyhow, the acid starts eating into your flesh. You're hurting very bad at this point. Go ahead and roll another d20, please.
Hey Keith, can we get our hit points showing on the combat tracker?
Are they not showing? Oh, I know why. Give me a second here. Remembering PC actions. Oh, there it is. There you go. Okay.
Thank you. At some point or another, Kang, you're going to have to adjust your hit points for your level. You're going to have to add whatever your level bonus is per hit points 4 times.
Oh, good call.
Yes.
Looking mighty squishy there.
Alright, so let me look. Let's adjust that before we get further. Let's see here. Let's see here. So you get 6 per level, so you get 24 more hit points. Okay. So you're definitely bloodied. And as the acid starts to eat into your flesh, you shake it off and look, and the dragon's not there anymore. Anyhow, you dust yourself off and you follow along the path, and you eventually come to the docks, and you see Skane in a raft, and you see Maru and Cinder standing on the docks, and there's a figure that's standing on the raft before the dock with his hand held out again.
Okay, so I'm going to assume that Skane informed me of how he got on. And then knowing how the Dreamforge works, I'll check my bag.
Alright. You check your bag, and since you're playing your tune, what item were you thinking of trying to create when you went to sleep?
Some armor.
Okay. Anyhow, you look in your bag. What?
I was actually going to ask you if the Screaming Armor +1 would be okay.
Let me take a look. What book is that one in?
I'm pretty sure it's on the Adventurers Vault. I can't remember if it's number 1 or number 2.
Alright, give me a minute to look. Don't see it there in the vaults. It's not in the PHB 1.
Well, it might have been in, it was in one of the vaults, I'm pretty sure.
Alright, anyhow, that's fine. We sort this out here in a little bit. So anyhow, you look in your bag and you do see a set of armor that you were thinking about.
Alright, I'll put that in the guy's hand and then get on the boat.
Okay. And he lets you on. Alright, Kurik's turn. Alright, Kurik. You are there keeping watch over everybody in low power mode. And after everyone has settled into sleep, you have noticed a fog emanating from the ground, and it's kind of saturating the grove here.
I don't see anything moving, hear anything moving. Fog doesn't seem necessarily evil, does it?
Nope. It doesn't seem evil. It just seems weird. You don't hear any unnatural sounds.
I'll keep my sword drawn anyway, just in case. I don't really think there's much I can do.
Okay. Alright, Trimble. Roll me a d20, please. Alright, Mr. Trimble. You find yourself... Okay. You find yourself following the path that I've explained to the other players. And eventually you find yourself on the dock, standing behind Cinder and Maru. And you also notice that Kang has got, looks like his flesh and his armor is hissing. It looks like it's still kind of melting, and looks like he got hit with something. And you notice Skane on board a raft with the skeletal figure with his hand held out.
Can I see what's in the hand?
You look at his hand, and the only thing you see is there's a gold coin there.
Okay, I'm going to see if I can talk to the players that are on the, my allies on the raft, and ask them, what are we supposed to do? And I'll try putting a gold coin in there, in his hand also.
You put a gold coin there, and he does nothing.
I'm sorry, I got chopped up. What happened afterward?
You put a gold coin in his hand, and he still stands there. He now has 2 gold coins in his hand.
Okay, I'm going to do what Kang said, and I'm going to search through my bag to see if I can find something.
Okay, and you find whatever it was you were looking at or dreaming of making before you went to sleep.
That would probably be some fancy rod.
Okay, so you find a fancy rod in your bag.
I'll put that in his hand and see what happens.
So he closes his hand over the rod, places it in somewhere in his robes, and motions for you to join the rest of them on the raft.
Alright, I get on the raft and high five my teammates.
Okay. Oliver, roll a d20, please. Alright. And Oliver, he's going along the path, and his skin starts to burn really badly. You feel a horrible burning sensation, and you look up at the moon. You see it's full. All of a sudden, the hairs start growing long. You feel your teeth in your mouth starting to elongate. And anyhow, you see yourself change into this werewolf. And up ahead, you hear the hellhounds, and you hear the imp with the cart stop. It looks like the wheel is broken, and you see the kids in the back of the wagon. Alright, you chase up to them, and as you get near, the hellhounds run off from the wagon. Somehow they get unleashed, and you see the imp scurry off, leaving you there where the kids are at. They smell like kids. Are you going to open the door and let them out? Alright, so you open the door to let the kids out, and they see this wolf thing open the door, and then all of a sudden you lose total control. You jump into the cart, pull the door shut, and you just start devouring and feasting on all the kids. Roll a d20 for me again. Okay, and so you're trying to fight this monster that's in you, but it seems you've lost all control. And before you know it, you're looking down at all the kids, their lifeless corpses strung throughout the end of the cart, and you yell out at the moon in rage. Okay. Now, I need to switch back to Keurig. Keurig, you notice Oliver next to you is thrashing about in his bedroll.
I think I've got some rope with me, and seeing as we know he's bitten by a werewolf and it's a full moon, I think I'm going to take the precaution of tying him up in his bedroll. Just bind him up in all my rope, hope he doesn't burst out.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a d20 for me. Okay. So you quickly, without uncovering him or anything, you quickly grab him while he's thrashing about, and you tie him up with your rope. Okay. Oliver, I need you to roll another D20 for me. And anyhow, you, after doing that, you open up the cage, and as you open up the cage and step out of the back of the wagon, you feel your form start to revert, and you change back to your normal form. And anyhow, not knowing what to do, you keep going along the trail or the path, and you eventually come up to the dock, and you see Maru and Cinder standing there, and you see Trimble, Skane, and Kang on a raft with a skeletal figure there. As you step closer, the rest of the party, you guys notice Oliver is drenched in blood. No one mentioned they're magically delicious. Oh, well. Okay, about this time, Oliver, you start feeling that burning sensation in your blood again. Roll a d20. And this time it seems that you're able to contain the beast within you. So at this point, King lets you in on how they've gotten on the boat.
Okay, I'm gonna search my guy and see if he's got something out of the ordinary on him.
Okay, you look in the bag and find... What is it that you find?
You know what? He's going to find a belt or something.
Alright, and he finds a magically woven belt.
He's gonna hand that over.
Alright, you place that in the hand of the skeletal figure. He takes it, placing it in his robes, and motions for you to step on board the raft.
I'm gonna get on the raft.
Okay. Alright, back to Cinder.
I guess I'll check in my pack for the armor. And I hand it over.
Okay, and you then step on board. Alright, Maru.
Okay, Maru will search her bag for whatever item looks new and put that in.
Okay.
And then she'll hop onto the raft.
Okay. I'm gonna say probably a rapier, but we'll leave it open. Alright, and so you hop on. And about this time, you guys see Keurig bounding down the road. And he looks about, scratches his head, and he pulls out the dagger that the Quickling has shown you guys earlier and places it in the skeletal figure's hand. And you guys are all on board. And the skeletal figure, yeah, you bounded down the road. You're still on guard, but this is what the rest of the party sees. They see you in their dream. And anyhow, the skeletal figure, he shoves off from the dock, and you guys glide through the water as he steers the raft. And the fog envelops you where you can't see anything. And after some time, you eventually, the fog kind of lets loose a little bit, and you see an island up ahead with tropical palm trees, and you see a tower on the island. And about this time, you guys start waking up. Or actually, I got ahead of myself here. 1 minute here. That's right, I forgot about the skunks. Okay, yeah. Okay. Dominic, going back over to you. Let me put on your turn. You start smelling this horrible stench close by, and you start hearing sounds like a kind of like a wild animal hissing and whatnot further down the path. Now you guys are still asleep. This is Dominic here, so you guys are still in your dream.
How long have they been asleep so far?
They've been asleep for about 4 hours or so.
I'll roll perception, see if I can see what's making the hissing noise.
Okay.
In tower or in chat?
Go ahead and put it in the tower, please. Okay. You look about down the path. You're not able to discern what it is. You do hear some small little grunts as well, coming from the other side of the stump where one of your friends is lying at. And you also notice that the stench is really overpowering. It smells like a skunk.
Ah, the responsibility of being the only party member awake. Check out the grunting on the other side of the log, see what's going on.
Okay.
Stump.
Go ahead and make another perception check. Okay. Anyhow, you look about and you notice down next to where King is lying down, you see in one of his bags, you see some movement coming from within the bag.
Flick open the bag, see what I can see in there, with my sword ready. Hopefully it's just a really angry squirrel.
Okay. So you flick open the bag and you see this little baby skunk kind of come out, and then you see it makes a spring as it goes running off. Let me put it on the map here. And you see it starts running off this way, and you hear it making more sounds as it's spraying the entire party. Anyhow, it comes over to the clearing here and it stops. What are you gonna do there, Dom?
Does the skunk seem especially angry with me, or is it just scared and spraying it everywhere?
It looks like it's scared, and it's like it keeps making sounds, and you hear some return sounds coming from down the road, and it keeps looking behind you guys there and spraying.
Behind us, so
No,
to the top of the map.
it keeps spraying behind itself at you guys.
Right.
And about this time, you see a giant skunk coming down the road here, looking at the little baby skunk. Anyhow, they get close, and the baby gets behind, looks like probably giant mama skunk, and she's hissing at you guys and looking at probably sizing you guys up. Okay. Can you see him now?
Yep. I'd rather not fight him, since it just seems that the baby skunk was just looking for some noms, and it got a bit spooked by, me. So, roll intimidate, see if I can just scare him away.
Sure. Alright, so you let out a ferocious roar, kind of get them to scamper away, and eventually they run off. Okay. Okay, so anyhow, it's reeking pretty bad here in the grove, and you hear this giggle. Well done. Well done. As you see him over there, lying in a branch in the tree there. Alright, so now what are you going to do, Dom? It's what I do best. I just thought I would keep you entertained. You seem to be extremely bored with all your friends sleeping. Okay, I'll let you your boredom. Nope, not yet. We're getting close here. Very well. And he turns back over and goes back to sleep. Ooh, what's he gonna do?
I'll have a quick check on Oliver, see if he's looking particularly werewolfy, and if he's still okay.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check. You take a look at him, and it does appear that his hair has really grown over the night. But other than that, he doesn't look like he's a werewolf. Just got some extra long hair.
Okie doke. I guess I'll just go back to keeping watch.
Okay.
And keeping an eye on the quickling as well.
Alright. Okay, about this time you notice that the fog emanating from the ground gets really thick to where you can't see but like about 4 feet in front of you. Stand by. Okay. Anyhow, as the night goes on, the fog starts to kind of dissipate. Roll me another perception check. Okay. Anyhow, eventually the sun comes up, and you see everyone in the party starting to kind of get restless, and they start waking up. Did you sleep well? Hmm? I see that it looks like you all made it through the dream okay. Yeah, you guys do smell it. It frickin' smells. It smells like a skunk sprayed here. And of course, you guys also notice Oliver over there, he's all tied up in his bedroll.
Oh Jesus, I'd forgotten. Yeah, I'll kind of untie him.
Okay, at this point here, if you guys can tell me what item you're wanting and what book it was in, I'll go ahead and put that on your character sheets. As the Quickling runs over to the stump where you're at and moves a root to find, you guys see a hidden chamber underneath the stump. And he goes, "Ah, here's the stuff you guys made last night." It can only be a +1 item. Okay, but what book is it out of, King? Adventurers Vault 1. Come on now. That's for King. Oh, there it is. Okay. So I got Cinder and Kings done. While you guys are deciding, I'm gonna go get something to drink. I'll be right back. Yes, I'm back. Yes, King, so your base armor goes up by 1.
I appeared in the dream, but was I really there?
You played in the dream, yeah, you still get an item. You'll find one in there. Le Chape, on that, just go to your skills tab, and in the miscellaneous box, just increase it by 1. There you go.
Does it have to only be a magic item, or could I go for a wondrous item?
I'm open to a wondrous item. I'll have to look at it before I give it to you, though. Make sure it's not too overwhelming.
I don't really know why I want it, it's just kind of fun. It's the Delver's Light, it's in the Eberron Player's Guide. It lets me just create a light at will. It's fancy.
Let me take a look. Yeah, you can have that. That's fine.
Awesome.
Okay, so yours is done. Alright, so we still gotta do Skane, Oliver, Trimble, and Maru. And actually, what I'm thinking is the players that are not here, they're just gonna get whatever I give them. Since they didn't make it, they don't get a choice. Ha ha ha!
Okay, in that case, Keith, I'll go ahead and take the Rod of Blasting.
Rod of Blasting?
I'm sorry, Rod of Deadly Casting.
Okay. And what book is that in?
Let me double check. I believe it's the compiled Dragon magazines. Yeah, it is.
And let's see, under implement, what is it called?
It's the Rod of Deadly Casting. It's the first rod on the implement list on there.
Okay. Alright, and then I gotta do Oliver. Alright, so go ahead and make your adjustments. On the players that aren't here, they're just going to find a +1 weapon. Let's see here, Skane. Okay. Everyone get all their stuff figured out?
I think so.
Okay, now make sure those of you who got weapons, you ensure that the default weapon on the powers tab is linked with the new weapon you're using. And let's see here. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. Just double checking here. Okay.
Mine's gonna say base +2 because I got the implement bonus for using a rod of +1, and then the rod is +1, so it's gonna say base +2.
Very well. Okay. And about this time, Vertigo, he also comes up and he pulls out the dagger and he lays it on the stump. And he goes, "A deal's a deal. Here you go. And thanks for the great entertainment last night." And at that moment, he darts off, running. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. Dum dum dum. Alright, so after you guys collect your gear, put on your new stuff, and put out the campfire and so forth, and the forest is quiet now that the cackling little quickling is gone. Okay, so sounds like you guys got everything packed. You guys are ready to head out, and I guess you guys are. Which way are you guys going?
Do we have a choice?
Actually, everyone make a perception check for me, please. I'm surprised you guys haven't noticed it. Anyone except for someone that gets a 5. Ooh. Yeah, why heck, I'll just put it out there. Alright, so you guys are looking around, and you guys could have sworn that the path that led you to this grove was actually came from the south from where you're at. But it looks like the only opening with a path that leads anywhere leads to the north. Alright, so go ahead and put yourself in whatever party order you're going to put yourselves in.
Wait, why am I sideways?
Because you're using the mouse wheel, or someone's trying to use the mouse wheel on you.
Okay. Didn't mean to do that. I was trying to track Skane.
Oh, okay. Actually, the wind is blowing from the east towards the west. North is the top of the map. Are you guys
At least I don't have to bother about the smell because I don't breathe.
True. Okay, so are you guys happy with your party order? Okay. So anyhow, you guys start headed down the path, and I need who's up front, Keurig or King. Roll me a perception check in the tower, please.
Yeah, I'm not Pikeman anymore.
Okay. Anyhow, you guys are traveling. You travel for quite a while. Most of the morning hours have already passed. Noon comes, and you're in the early afternoon hours. And you notice that a fog starts emanating from the ground again. You hear all the wildlife in the forest goes silent. It's eerily quiet. And Cinder, this fog, you sense that it's not natural. Alright. So you guys continue onwards, keeping an early eye out for anything out of the ordinary. And eventually you come up to, actually let me load up the map. Stand by. No. Oh, wait a minute. Ferry crossing, yes. Alright, so anyhow, you guys come out of the forest and you find yourselves at the edge of a huge lake with a dock, and you see a bell up ahead. Looks very familiar. Sure, you can roll initiative if you'd like. Yeah, might as well. Okay. So you guys are there at the docks. You see the eerily familiar bell at the end of the docks. I guess we'll just go down in order with Trimble, seeing what you guys want to do.
I'm gonna make a perception check and look to see if there's anything, we'll see what differences there are in this place from the one in our dream.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check in the tower, please. Alright, you look about, and you notice that this fog that's kind of seeping around, that's new. You guys didn't have that fog here around the lake area last time. Other than that, it looks exactly the same. You feel goosebumps on your skin as you get that feeling that you definitely have been here before. Alright, Maru.
Keith, would it be too noisy on you if I run the dishwasher, or if so, I can wait?
Yeah, it probably would, because it does get pretty loud. Okay.
Yeah, we will do a perception check to see if there's on the bell and see if it has any special purposes.
Okay, so go ahead and make a perception check as you examine the bell. You look at the bell, and it looks like an ordinary brass bell affixed to like a wooden pole that's affixed to the dock.
She'll try moving it, just like snapping it with her hand.
Okay. So you slap it to ring the bell, and it doesn't make any sound.
She can make one more check, right?
What do you want to look for?
I'll do a perception check around the dock and see if there's anything out of the ordinary.
Okay. You finish, scanning the area to see what else is going on. You do notice that the bell is still moving, and it looks like the striker inside the bell. It looks like it's actually hitting the sides of the bell, but there's no sound coming from it. And about this time, you see up ahead, emerging out of the fog in the middle of the lake, you see a figure on a raft, slowly gliding towards you guys. And it eventually arrives. The skeletal figure takes a step onto the dock and puts his hand out. Cinder's turn. Yes, and this ferryman looks exactly like the one you had in your dreams. Alright, I guess Cinder skips her turn. Keurig.
Check my bag and see if there's anything new. Other than, of course, the fancy item I just picked up from the tree.
You check your bag, and the only thing new is you notice, your light. And the only other thing that's new that you have is that gleaming dagger that the Quickling had given you guys.
Yeah, I'll pop that in his hand and see what happens.
Okay. He takes the dagger, places it in his robe, and he steps to the side, allowing you entry onto the raft.
Just me or everyone?
He motions with a sweeping gesture to board. Okay. So do you all board the raft? Alright, Trimble. I want you to make roll a d20 for me, please. Oh wow, okay. You carefully step on the raft, shaking your fear aside. Okay. So anyhow, you guys all board onto the raft. After the last person's on board, the robed ferryman steps on board and shoves off, and you guys eerily start gliding further into the lake. Alright, I need everyone to make a perception check for me. Okay. Time to switch maps. Coming up. I don't want that one. Yes. And anyhow, in the distance, or after you've been on the raft for a while, the fog kind of starts to give way, and you see an island up ahead. Looks something like that. And I'm just placing you guys on the new map, so stand by here. Okay, does anyone not have the map currently up right now?
Just as loading for me.
Okay.
Also loading. There it is.
Yep, there we go.
Okay, so everyone's loaded now? Okay.
In more ways than one.
Okay. Anyhow, as you guys get closer, and you guys are starting to get off of the raft onto the dock here, you notice off to the east there, you see a spiky vine-like plant quickly shoot one of its roots down into the water, and it brings up a fish that it drags in to a maw of some sort. Also, you notice the island here is dotted with lots of these pine, palm-like trees, and you notice some strange looking white mushrooms off of the path here. Up ahead you see some ruins with, it looks like, a raised portcullis up ahead. If you guys want to change the order that you are structured in, you guys can go ahead and do so now.
No, I'm fine with as is.
Okay. Alright, and as the last one of you steps off of the raft, the skeletal ferryman shoves off and he glides silently back out into the middle of the lake. Also, you see a sign up ahead, right about where that blue thing is, and it's got a red arrow pointing off to the east. That says that. Alright, so anyhow, you guys are standing there on the docks. It's eerily quiet, and the ruins are there, standing right in front of you. What do you do? Yeah. You didn't see that picture with the ruins on the island? No problem. Yes, ruins. So what do you do?
So is that a gate or something?
I was having a hard time finding a symbol that looked like a portcullis. So that's a portcullis there that leads into the entrance of the ruins. So anyhow, you peer inside and you see some huge pillars. Looks like a pretty huge room. It looks pretty dark. You see statues of fighters and all kinds of manner of people standing inside. Yeah, Maru can make a perception check. Alright. You check that area there in front of you, and you do not detect any traps. Alright, so Oliver goes in. Alright. As the last of you enters into here, you hear a and the portcullis all of a sudden slams shut, barring your exit to the rear. I need you all to roll initiative. Okay. You notice it is pretty dark in here. There's a little bit of light, so those with low light vision have an advantage over the ones that don't have any. You do notice that there are pillars scattered throughout this large room, and there are statues scattered all about the room. Bunch of different soldiers, adventurers of all sorts and races. Let's see here. And out of the darkness you see a a snake-like creature slither up and swings with his bastard sword at Kirik. And you see that the snake-like creature swings his sword, and you hear a mighty crash as it smacks into Kirik. 1d12 plus 6.
So you said it's moving a alarm. So it has reach too.
Yep. Alright. Damn it. The hell, why is it not working? Alright. So he slams the sword into Kirik, making a huge sound as he makes a dent in the Warforged. And it's now Cinder's turn. Cinder moves up around on the back side of the Yuan-ti. Oh, smack. And savagely rends into the snake.
That's 2 20s in a row.
Yeah, wow. Alright. You hear another and let's see here. Yeah, that's what we'll do. An arrow darts out of the back of the room, striking Kirik in the chest. Oops, wrong one. Wrong damage. Dang it. Let me fix that. See, that was 6. Yeah, from the north side. Alright, let me roll the correct damage. And I think you had, what? How much temp did you have on there?
I think it was 13. 13 or 12, but
Well,
it was 13.
13 was the wounds that you received from the snake guy that came out. I think you had 7 actually for temporary hit points. So
Temporary hit points.
yeah, that's what it was saying, that it was partially absorbed because you had temporary hit points from something. That's okay. Okay, so there's the damage. Okay. Now it's your turn, Kirik.
Is there any more to the room up that we can't see?
It looks like this looks like the entire room here. You see some walls back there, but it's really dark and there's lots of statues and stuff scattered about, making it a little difficult to see the finer details of the room.
Okay. Well, I'm going to take my chance to use my Delver's light. And I'll put it on bright setting instead of low light, so that's 20 squares.
Alright. So all of a sudden there's lots of light inside the room and you are able to see some other creatures in the room. And of course, up ahead you see a throne, and there at the throne you see a snake-like creature with a bow. Looks like she's the one who shot at you. Okay, so you shift up one.
Ooh, yes.
And you swing and you miss. Easily deflected by the scales on the snake creature. Tremble's turn.
You take my move action.
Okay. So you,
Looking concealment.
okay.
I'll put my curse mark on this one.
Okay.
And I'll attack him.
Alright. So you guys see Tremble move around the side of the pillar, and he kind of blends into the shadows, and he casts his Eldritch Blast. Did you not have anything targeted?
Oh, whoop.
Let's see, for number 6. That will miss.
And then my minor, I'm going to use my Fiendish Resilience.
Okay.
I got him targeted. Hold on a second.
Here, I'll drag it onto you. There you go. Okay. Anything? Okay, Maru's turn. Alright, so he's gonna come up and around the Yuan-Ti.
And this puts me behind it, right?
Yes, but you're not flanking
Is
it.
that then, that's not flanking it?
No, you don't have combat advantage because there's not someone on the opposite of him, because you got the pillar there.
Gotcha. So if I shift one to the right, or I mean, if I shift right there, would it?
Yeah, if you go there, then you'll have combat advantage because you're on the other side of Tremble.
Okay, so
then I do. Go ahead. So right here I do the piercing strike, and then since I have combat advantage and it's my first attack of the round, that gives me sneak attack, right?
Yep. So make sure you apply your sneak attack to get your damage modifier. So.
Do I drag that over the attack I'm gonna do?
Just drag that effect and drop it on yourself to give you that ability. There you go. Okay, so now go ahead and make your attack, and then if you hit, go ahead and roll your damage, and it'll automatically add in the sneak attack damage. Ooh, a miss. As your rapier darts in and deflects off of the scales of the snake.
And then can I still do an encounter or no?
So you did a move, you did an attack. Which attack was that? Was that your minor?
That was piercing strike.
Okay, so if we look at piercing strike,
And
that
it's a standard.
is a standard, but he does have a minor. I'm trying to remember which one it is.
Low slash.
Low slash, yeah. So you can use that one on him. And once again, you sweep low with your rapier and the snake easily dodges it.
Alright, that'll end her turn.
Okay. Alright. The other snake figure rushes in to flank Maru. Giving it combat advantage. And it hits. Alright, it is now Skane's turn.
I've almost completely forgotten what Skane can do other than miss a lot.
He's good
He
at
can heal.
healing.
I don't know how I managed to drag a pointer out of the middle of nowhere.
Because you were holding both left and right mouse buttons down.
That's cool. Good to know in the future, I guess.
Yeah. I have a video on how to make pointers. Alright, so Skane comes up around. And he's going to swing with his mace. And it's going to sail right. Oh, wait. Yeah, sails right over the head of the
I guess
snake.
against reflex and them being, part snake, that's probably not the smartest of things to attack against.
Yeah.
Will that attack only if I hit?
I think so.
Yes, it is here. Okay, next.
King's turn. So you're going to shift. Okay. And you have combat advantage because Skane's on the other side. So, if you go over to the modifiers button in the top right hand corner, click that, and then drag and drop combat advantage onto yourself.
Where's modifiers? Is that under my powers tab?
No, it's a button in the top right hand corner of Fantasy Grounds. The plus
So
minus
plus
sign.
and minus.
Okay.
And just drag and drop that on your character there in Combat Tracker to give you combat advantage.
Is it going on?
I don't see it. Here, I'll drop it on there for you. Why isn't it not working on you?
You could just put 2 in the modifier box.
Yeah.
Bottom left pile you die.
Did you put the +2 in your modifier box?
I didn't.
Okay, so that's going to be a 25 versus AC. I think that's going to hit. Let me double check. Number 6. Yeah, that will hit.
Now, do I have to do anything extra to the damage, or is the damage still the same?
The damage is the same. Man, they're never going to hit with that. I wonder why that other one was so high. Okay. So you hit with your falchion, leaving a suitable mark. But it didn't apply the damage. That was against number 6. Okay. Alrighty. Anything else? Oliver, do something.
Alright, let's see what we got here.
Okay, so you move up to engage the other Yuan-ti. You swing and miss. Okay, I think that might be Debbie, maybe.
Our new member.
Yep. So, well, oh, this is going to work perfect. Oh, go ahead and do your action. I'll just put her on the bottom of the initiative here, as she's just joining us when she gets in.
Okay, I'm gonna use my minor to do healing word on Maru.
Okay.
I forgot Skane could heal again.
Gotcha.
And I'll drag and drop that on him.
Yeah, I can do that for you. Oh, looks like someone already beat me to the punch. Okay. Alright.
And that'll do.
Okay. Welcome, Debbie.
Yes,
Okay, I got the, if you look over on the right hand side, I got the IP address. It's changed since the last time for the session. We, I guess I'll go ahead and give you where we're at. I gave you kind of a brief thing that happened yesterday, but I didn't take into account how long you'd be coming in after the game started. So anyhow, basically what happened is the party members, you've been watching them, and they, after getting out of the river, they went shortly down the pathway into a grove where they met up with King, a barbarian. He was hanging around in the woods there. They had an introduction, and they started to bury a corpse that they had found that was in that grove. And in the middle of burying that corpse, Vertigo, the Quickling, who the party's been chasing, stepped out of the sorry, I'm laughing at Dominic. Anyhow, the Quickling stepped out of the woods and asked what their decision was, because the Quickling had a conversation with King before he met up with the group, and he told Kang that if he was able to persuade the group not to kill him, that he would show him how this Dream Forge worked. So anyhow, he stepped out to ask them if they've come to a decision, and the Quickling promised to tell the party, if they let him live, that he would show them how the Dream Forge worked, and also he would tell them where the children went. And for letting him live, if in the morning, if he was still alive, he would leave them a dagger. So anyhow, they slept through the night. They had some weird dreams. I'll let them tell you about their dreams. And in the morning, they moved a root on the bottom of the stump where they were sleeping around, and they found a secret compartment that had some items that they dreamed about before they went to sleep and had their dreams/nightmares. So they dragged some loot out. They also had an encounter with a skunk. The Quickling had stowed a baby skunk in Kang's backpack while they were sleeping. So the mama came looking for the baby. So they're pretty stinky. After they woke up the next morning, the party saw that the path to the grove had changed. The forest actually changed the path and everything. The Quickling did say that the forest is a living forest, and it would show them how to get to the children. So they followed the path. They eventually came to a lake with a little dock where they had to ring a bell. They went to go ring the bell. It made no sound, even though it was clanging. And eventually a robed figure approached the dock. They gave him the gleaming dagger, which the robed figure took and allowed them to board onto the raft. They traveled across the lake to an island out in the middle with some ruins on top, and they just entered the ruins and have come face to face with some snake creatures inside. You can think about it. You can think of any minor magical item that you would like. I'll say that you were able to find something in that stash for the Dream Forge, so you can look that over, and we'll add that later, depending on what you want. It could be a magic item, armor, whatever. And I'll say that you crossed the raft after the raft guy came back, and you're just now entering into the ruins, following the party that just entered combat with the snake figures.
Alright.
And I'm going to place it at your turn after I put you on the map here.
I don't see the map.
It's going to start loading up, so just let me know when it loads.
Okay.
No potatoes allowed in that salad.
Sorry if I sound a bit weird, I kind of have a sore throat.
Okay, no problem.
Right.
Do you see the map yet, or is it still loading?
It's still loading.
Okay, just let me know when you see it.
see it. Is there a way like to make the map bigger?
To zoom in, actually, let me see if I can zoom in without losing some detail. Is that better?
Didn't change anything, but it's okay.
Alright, let me share it out again.
Oh, there it is.
Alright, that's about as far in as I can get without cutting off the room. Okay, right next to you, it looks kind of like a pit there. That's actually a portcullis. So what happened is you followed in right behind the party, and right after you came in behind them, the portcullis slammed shut.
So I just made it inside.
You just barely made it in. These snake creatures, these Yuan-ti abominations, came out and started attacking, and there's a Medusa at a throne at the other end of the room that's been launching arrows at Kirik the Warforged there in the middle. The room, scattered about the room, there's these pillars, and then there's some statues of some past victims. And anyhow, it's your turn. I know you're new to Fantasy Grounds, so we'll kind of walk you through it. So in 4th edition, you get a move action, a standard action, and a minor action. So you can move up to your speed, which I believe is 6. So 6 squares you can move if you so choose to. And how you move is you just drag your portrait to where you want to go.
Alright.
Avast virus database has been updated.
So which one is getting attacked first?
There's a Yuan-ti off to your left. That one was the first one that came out to get attacked. There's another Yuan-ti that came out that's flanking Maru. He's there to the north with the light green-ish turquoise color around him. And of course there's the Medusa at the other end if you want to go after that one.
Yeah, I'm just... Do the pillar count as a square?
No, the pillars that you see there are impassable terrain, so you can't move through that square.
Okay, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can just move like 6 square, right?
Yep. So just drag your token to where you want to go.
And if you're not sure how many squares it is, as you drag it, it counts it out for you.
Okay.
I'm going over there.
Alright, so you move over there. That still leaves you with a standard action you can use or a minor action. Now if you look on your powers tab, you'll see some attacks. Some of them will tell you if it's a minor or if it's standard action. Or you can exchange your standard action for another move action if you so choose. Oh, looky there.
I'll just...
Okay.
I think I just exchanged the changer action and I'm gonna move again.
Okay, go ahead and drag your character. Hello, Maru.
Look who decided to join us.
Hey, Kane, go ahead and release Maru, and I'll clear ownership so Maru can log in with this character again. No problem.
I'm just gonna go and flank the Yuan-ti over there.
Okay. So you're going to move up and flank. Now, if you have a minor action, you can do that. I will also look at your powers, see if you have any minor action. Standard, standard. And it looks like all your attacks are standard. So, you can either end your turn, or another thing you can do is you have one action point that you can use to give you a standard action.
Yeah, I'm just gonna end my turn.
Okay, so go ahead and just click the down arrow. Okay. I'm getting a little ahead of myself. Over in the upper right hand corner there should be a button. It's got 2 crossed swords. That's the combat tracker. Go ahead and click that to open up the combat tracker. And this is going to show initiative, everyone's damage, whose turn it is, and so forth. And go ahead and click the down arrow, because that's how you end your turn. Okay. And we'll wait to do this next round. We'll get Maru, we'll tell him what happened, and we'll get everyone on the same page here. Okay, so Maru, a little bit about what happened. So if you remember right, during the last session, you guys had fought the catfish and the swaggin, and the quickling ran off. So in this session, you guys crossed the river. You guys were tired. It was getting close to being dark. So you guys went down the path a little to make camp. You came into a grove with a stump in the middle and a corpse with its back against the stump. About that time, you guys were introduced to Kang, the barbarian, who was hiding in some bushes. So there was an introduction there. You guys, the party decided to bury the corpse. So you guys were digging a grave. You guys were in the middle of digging it down when the quickling appeared, because he had made a deal with Kang that if he was able to persuade the party to not kill him, that he would reward you guys with showing you how the Dream Forge worked and where to go to find the kids. So the party agreed not to kill the quickling grudgingly. So you guys slept over the night, dreaming about the item that you wanted to create using the Dream Forge. Some people had nightmares, some people had weird dreams. During the night, the quickling did play another practical joke where he hid a baby skunk in the backpack of Kang, and the mama came looking for it. So nevertheless, all of you guys smell because you guys were sprayed by a skunk. The next morning you guys woke up. The quickling showed you the secret compartment that was underneath the stump, where you're able to find some items. You found a rapier, a magical rapier, which we put on your character sheet. Let's see here. You guys then when you guys woke up, you noticed that the forest changed and that the path leading south where you came from was no longer there, but there was a path leading north. So you followed the path, eventually coming to a lake where there was a dock. You guys rang, or actually you rang the bell, which didn't make any sound, and a robed skeletal figure on a raft appeared and came over, held out his hand, where Kirik gave him a gleaming dagger that the Quickling had given them, and it took it, put it in its robe, let you guys board the raft. You guys crossed the lake to the island in the middle where there's some ruins. You guys entered the ruins. As you guys entered the ruins, a portcullis behind you slammed shut, sealing you in, and you were attacked by some snake monsters. And that's where we are at. Sharing out the map. Yeah, there's been a lot of roleplay today compared to last session. And just let me know when you have the map, or when it comes up for you, Maru, and then we'll go ahead and start. Basically, we've already done one full round of combat, and we're just getting ready to start round 2. Okay, so Yuan-ti number 6 there. He's going to continue attacking the Warforged as he is hissing with delight at the sound of making dents in Kirik. So he swings his bastard sword, which hits. And makes another dent in the Warforged, bringing it to Cinder's turn. Ooh, another crit. Wow. So Cinder lets loose with another flurry as she tears into the snake.
That's me, shift 5, and make another attack.
Okay. And you see with blinding speed as she shifts over and tears into the other snake. But it easily dodges with its scales. So Debbie, just as a reminder, if you know what kind of magic item you want it from the Dreamforge, just let me know and I'll add it onto your character.
I'll go ahead and use my action point.
Okay.
Hold on a second. You're using an action point. Oliver can give you a bonus. 1 second.
Ah, that's right. Fun, fun. Okay.
And I'll giant toad there.
Where at? Oh, up there by the green. Okay. Let me find something here that kind of looks like it. Yeah, I'll just make it look like the wolf. I'm gonna need to get a green toad. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't have that particular token loaded. So the wolf will have to do. It's either that or something else, like a skunk. Alright, and the toad strikes out. Oh, because you still had one Yuan-ti number 6 targeted. That's okay, because you missed that one. Anyhow, you attacked the Medusa with your giant toad and it misses. So this giant tongue sweeps out towards the Medusa and misses. Alright. So, the Medusa. She is... Let me see. I think it's time for a petrifying glaze. Okay, let me target you guys. Cinder, Forest, Oliver, Maru, Skein. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so she makes a petrifying gaze at you 5 in her range. Ooh, hitting every single one of you. Okay, I need each one of you to roll a savings throw. So that's going to be on your first page of your character sheet in the middle. And just double click the box where it says savings throw. Any of you 5 that were attacked.
Does that include me?
Yep, that includes Cinder, Oliver, Forrest, Maru, and Skein.
Oh, okay. I didn't need to know.
How do I put my character sheet?
Just double click your portrait up there, and that will open up your character sheet. It's going to be on that first page in the middle towards the bottom. Just double click the box that says savings throw. Oh wow, look at all these 20s today. Wow. Okay, so let me apply effects. Let's see here. Slowed. Okay, so those of you that failed are now slowed. Okay. So let's see here. So that is Skein and Cinder Okay, so Oliver made it, Maru made it, and Forrest made it. Okay. So just those two people got slowed. Okay. And it is now Keurig's turn. So basically, Skane and Cinder, the gaze caught you, and you feel yourself starting to slow down. Real slow. Your skin starts feeling hard. And Keurig opens up, but misses. The snake dodges your big bastard sword. Okay, you're gonna use your action point.
Alright, I'm gonna give him a bonus there.
Okay. Man. Poor Dom. So, another swing and a miss. And he shifts back, doubting his abilities, shaking his head. Trimble's turn.
Alright, he's closer to me than any of my allies, so I get my prime shot.
And don't forget to drag combat advantage onto yourself because you're flanking the Yuan-ti with Maru.
You know what, it's not going on, I'll just key in the +2.
Okay.
Let me just make sure I got it targeted.
Yep. And here comes the Vampiric Embrace.
Boo.
And the Yuan-ti kind of slithers out of your grasp.
Okay, that was my counter attack power, so I get Arcane Reserves. I'm gonna burn an action point.
Okay.
I guess that means you get Oliver's bonus.
Yep.
Cool.
And this time I'm gonna target the Medusa. I can do that, can't I? Or do I get attack of opportunity if I do?
If you make a ranged attack from there against another target, then yeah, he'll get an AAO on you.
I'll make my move. Can I use my move action before my action point?
Before, yeah.
I'll make my shift.
Okay, then you did your action point, okay. Now you can do it.
Boo!
And you throw some flames over at the Medusa, and it lands behind her. She kind of cackles at you. Maru's turn.
I want to use the power called Death Strike, which lets me move 2 before I attack, but, like, I want to move into Skane's spot but I'm not going to end my turn there, but I want to move there to attack, and then I'm going to move somewhere else.
Okay, that's fine. So go ahead and make your attack, and then we'll finish up the move and plant you where you're going to be. So you'll have CA with King on the other end. Okay. So go ahead and make your attack.
Fail.
Wow. Okay, and then go ahead and move to where you're moving to. Okay. And the Yuan-ti up there, it's going to attack the druid that's been hurting his brethren. And it swings its bastard sword and it hits you in your back. As you hear bone crunching, you see blood oozing from cinder. Skane's turn. Skane brings his mace down in a mighty arc, and the snake easily dodges the attack. Man, I'm wondering, maybe Skane is cursed? Okay. King's turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna use 5 box.
Go ahead and just roll another savings throw for that on your character sheet, Skane. And what was your question again, King? I couldn't understand what you were saying.
Oh no, that was me because you switched turns to my turn.
Oh, okay.
So I said I was going to use my dragon's breath, and I was wondering how to do the 5 by 5 box.
Well, that 5x5, it'll hit the 2 Yuan-ti, so you don't really need to make a box. But if you want it to, just right-click anywhere on the map, go to pointer, and then choose the square and make it. And by the way, there's a video tutorial on how to make pointers.
Because it's like it'll affect the Yuan-ti, but it'll also affect my teammates because it gives them a boost.
Gotcha. So there you go. So you launch.
But it didn't.
Then what?
It didn't hit them, but how can I still put the boost on everybody? Just put it in the chat log?
You just need to drag and drop it onto everyone in the combat tractor that's in that square. So this roaring cloud of lightning issues forth from Kang, and it strikes harmlessly into the ground around the Yuan-Tis, but it also charges the air around you, and you guys feel emboldened.
Then I use my standard as break cleave.
Okay. Ooh. You go to cleave with your falchion, and the nearby column gets in the way as your falchion strikes into the column.
Alright, I'm not gonna give up on this point. I'll use my second wind.
Second wind to heal, or your action point for another attack?
Yeah, my action point.
Okay.
And that's on the main page?
Yeah, on the main page, just click the dot next to action point. Okay, and that gives you...
Okay, I'll try my Blood Hunter's Rage then.
Okay. And...
Wait, hold on. Since I also have... wait, hold on.
Why?
Yeah, since the one guy's still on the opposite side of me, with the +2 of hit.
Yes, actually it would have, so go ahead and roll your damage. Holy smokes, oh, that's right. Well, wait a minute, why so many D4s? That don't look right. Oh, that's right, because it's 3DW. Okay, so that's a daily, right?
Yeah, that was my daily.
Okay, that's why. Okay, so yep. So that hit. So you let out this huge roar, and you strike a mighty cut into the snake, cleaving scale and bone. Alright, Oliver, do something.
Alright, let me get Oliver here.
I'm set. No playing games around here anymore. Just kidding. Almost busy ordering stuff
Ordering stuff?
from Amazon. Now she's on the Target. Guess it's the gift cards Terry had given her.
Alright, I
Oh,
missed with
okay.
that attack, and I'm just gonna check to see if anybody's injured. Okay, I'm gonna do Healing Word on Cinder.
Okay. Alright, it is now Forest Shadow's turn.
Well, I'm gonna the UNT, the one I was flanking, with the Strike of Hope.
Okay, so go ahead and click on that Yuan-Ti to select it as your target. There you go.
Okay.
Okay. And then what were you going to attack it with?
Strike of Hope.
Alright. So if you're on that page, go ahead and click the sword icon next to Strike of Hope. And then you'll see the box where it says attack and it says strength versus AC in it. Just double click that and it will roll your attack.
does it?
Okay, so you're on the powers tab of your character sheet, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and you see the sword icon to the right of Strike of Hope?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, and then underneath there, you see the box Strength versus AC?
Yeah.
Okay, so did you try double clicking that? There you go. Okay, why is... that should have hit. Alright, hold on. Is number 18? Yeah, that definitely hit. I don't know why it's saying missed. So when you guys start rolling attacks, just give me a minute. I'm gonna have to start double checking something funky's going on. So go ahead and roll your damage. That'll be the box to the right of that says 1W plus Strength Radiant to do your damage. Okay. Oops. There we go. And then, let's see here, it looks like there's a secondary effect. Okay, and then you get to choose one ally within 5 squares of you that can gain some temporary hit points. So, go ahead and target whoever that is that you'd like to heal. Or give temporary.
Which one is needed the most?
Yeah, everyone's pretty much got full health, so take your pick. I seem to be a little bit in it.
Yeah, it's temporary hit points.
Whoever you think is going to get hit next.
I'm going to give it to Cinder.
Okay, so go ahead and click on Cinder to target.
We can't target allies. What you have to do is you have to target to the combat tracker.
Okay, that's alright. I got her target. So if you still have Strike of Hope open, go ahead and double click the box that says CHA. That should put the temporary hit points. Let's see. Nope. Okay, I'll just... okay. Alrighty, so there you go. That was a standard action. That still leaves you a minor action and a move action if you'd like to do anything else.
Yep, I think. Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Alright. The Yuan-ti here, he's going to shift over and he's going to continue his beating upon Keurig.
What does it being dazed do?
Oh yeah, that's right, he is dazed. So, I think that's, of course I don't have my book. Let me look. I think that's a -2 to attack, which is still going to hit. Yep, -2 to attack. Okay, so he still hits. Doing some damage to you. Alright. Cinder's turn. hear some buzzing. Oh, thorn spray. All of a sudden, thorns start spraying about the room. Okay, so it hit that one. It's actually going to have hit Abomination 18, but it missed number 6. So go ahead and roll your damage, and I'll apply it to 18.
I've already got 18 target.
Okay. Alright. So thorns lodge into the Yuan-ti and the Medusa.
Oh, I just saw the effect. That's beautiful.
Oh, also before I forget, Cinder, you need to make a savings throw.
Did Skane pass his? He rolled a 14.
Yeah, you passed yours. Alright, Cinder. Let me double check here. Okay. So Cinder, after you launch the thorns, all of a sudden your skin turns to stone. You are now petrified.
And there's actually one more thing that I need to do before I finish my turn.
Okay, well go ahead and do that then. Ah, yes, your toad.
And she needs to hold 2 spaces.
Okay.
Yeah, towards the tip.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Alright, so now Cinder is petrified. She is a stone statue now. Alright, the Medusa cackles with glee. And she's going to attack your toad. Or let's see here, actually. Your toad would probably wink out of existence since you lose consciousness. Yeah. So your toad disappears. And she is going to... Actually, she's going to stay right where she's at. She sees a target right ahead of her. So she launches an arrow at Skane. Which hits. An arrow plunges into Skane, punching into his armor. Kurik's turn.
Fingers crossed.
I smell a cleave coming on.
Damn.
Okay, hold on. Let me check the AC because
Double down.
I'm having to manually check because on the Yuan-tis it's not taking into account correctly. So let me double check. All right. Versus number 6. Yes, that's a miss. Yeah, and
They lost it on -5 to all defenses due to thorn spray.
oh, okay. So with that taking into effect, you hit both of them. So go ahead.
Oh yeah.
So go ahead and roll your damage.
And I'm also going to use one of my dailies, Rain of Steel, Which is a fancy stance. It's a minor action.
Oh, okay, gotcha. That'll work.
So any enemy that starts its turn adjacent to me takes 1 weapon damage as long as I'm able to make opportunity attacks.
Okay. Tremble. Come on, come on, come on, come on. What are you gonna do, Tremble? Okay. So Tremble moves about.
I'm just finishing my movement there.
Okay. So moving around to a better vantage point. And that reaches out and hits. Wow. Fire engulfs the snake as it hisses loudly.
It's still not bloodied.
Okay, and Maru shifts around to flank number 18. And your strike attacks. It hits.
Alright, this attack's a little awkward. Since I hit, it's my daily. It says 1 weapon plus dexterity modifier damage and ongoing damage equal to any sneak attack damage you deal with this attack, save end. And then the effect is 1 weapon plus dexterity modifier damage.
Okay. So go ahead and roll your damage. And then what we're going to have to do is each turn is we'll go ahead and just
add 16 damage to him. Like each turn for ongoing damage. Oh, and then the effect says 1 weapon plus dexterity modifier damage, so I actually have to hit him 1 more time.
Yep.
Alright, and then that's the end.
Maru lances in with his rapier, cutting deeply into the Yuan-ti. The Yuan-ti shifts focus and is going to attack Maru. And it hits. As it cleaves down with the bastard sword, cutting a nasty looking wound into your upper arm. Skane's turn. Okay, so you step in, swing, and see, that's versus number 6. That is so weird how on some of you guys it shows as it hits or misses. That will actually hit, so go ahead and roll your damage. So, Skane steps in and strikes out with his mace and smacks the back of the head of that Yuan-ti.
Let's see who's hurt. Yeah, I use Healing Word on Maru.
Okay.
Spot on what was needed.
Nice. Kane. Oh, gosh. So you let loose with your fury, and that will actually hit.
I would have thought he'd have missed on a 28. Something seriously squiffy.
I'm telling you.
And then, since I'm raging and it hit, then I do lightning damage to both UNT because it's a square 3.
Okay.
And it does 3 plus my Constitution modifier.
So go ahead and you should have that effect on your power sheet. So go ahead and apply it.
Where is that the second one, Constitution Thunder?
Probably, yeah.
That's your Thunderborn Wrath, isn't it?
Well, on Howl of Fury, it says, strength modifier, you then howl in a blast 3 that includes the target. Each enemy in the blast other than target takes the thunder damage equal to your Constitution modifier. And if you're raging, the thunder damage equals 3 plus your Constitution modifier.
Okay. So 3 plus your con modifier, which is plus 2, so that's 5. So that's going to do 5 damage to the Yuan-ti that you did not hit, correct?
Yeah, so 18.
Okay. It's been added. Anything else?
I'll just shift up 1.
Okay. Oliver, do something. And that will miss.
Alright, and now I'm going to make a shift.
Okay. Where to? Okay. Anything else? Alright, Foreshadow.
And I'm gonna use Bouldering Strike.
Okay. So, let's see here. Go ahead and target the monster you're attacking. Let's see here. I'm going to assume that's 18. Let's see here. And that's going to miss. So you sweep in with your halberd, and the snake dodges your attack.
18 does have that -4. I don't know if that matters.
Yeah, it's in there.
Okay, so
Yeah, sorry, I forgot to target the thing.
That's okay.
I'll just end it there.
Okay. Yanti number 6. He's going to... He's going to go after Kane there. The one he's trying to move around behind him. And he swings.
He gets a -2 to attack.
And that will still
He
hit.
is marked.
And he strikes into your backside as you're moving along there. Cinder is petrified still. Bringing it to the Medusa's turn. She's going...
All the precious -4s.
She is going to attack Maru this time. Oh, the arrow whizzes over Maru's head. Carrick's turn.
Hey Keith, I don't know if you caught that, but that opponent that Dom had marked that attacked someone else, I believe because he's marked that opponent, he gets an opportunity attack when they attack someone else.
Oh yes, actually, that is correct. So go ahead and make your attack of opportunity there, Dom. Good catch. Yeah. Bah.
Is that actually a miss?
Let me check. I think it is.
Did that include your flanking bonus? If I'm thinking the right one?
Oh, I bet you it didn't.
Oh,
So,
never mind. It's the other one. It was the other one. Never mind.
oh, yeah. So, actually, that will hit. So go ahead and roll your damage there, Carrick. Come on. Alright. Okay.
Right, now it's actually my turn.
That's right. And that will hit. Man. Trimble's turn. Let's see here.
I may take a beating, but I seem to be able to dish it out pretty well.
Alright, so Trimble shifts up behind the Yuan-ti there.
I'm gonna get a flanking bonus +2.
Okay. Yes, you do have combat advantage.
Can you double check that one just to be on the safe side? That was against a reflex.
That will hit, actually. Alright, so that Yuan-ti goes down. Number 6. Alright, Maru's turn. That will hit. And your rapier digs in pretty deeply. Yuan-Ti's hissing as it's gushing blood everywhere. Oh, that's right. And with that extra damage, he goes down. Okay.
Wait, they're both dead?
Both the Yuan-Tis are dead. The only thing left is the Medusa back there in the back. Okay. Anything else? Skane.
This game's all out of healers. What to do?
Alright, so you move up behind the Medusa. Come on, come on.
And miss.
Yep. Your mace clings against the throne. Clearly missing the Medusa.
This game's wonderful magical missing powers in action again.
King's turn. So King charges in with his mighty falchion.
Now, how to count as a charge is a basic attack, a minor.
A charge counts as a standard action, but you have to move, and at the end of your move you have to hit, or you have to attack.
Okay, I'll just stick with the Howling Strike.
Okay.
Yeah, charge, you have to move at least 2 squares.
Alright, so you strike with your falchion, and you hit the Medusa.
And then is a healing surge a minor?
What do you mean, is a healing surge a minor?
Could I use a healing surge and make that a minor with my second wind?
Second wind is a standard action, I believe. You can only use a healing surge through an action that allows you to do so.
Okay, then I'll just end there.
Okay. Oliver, do something.
I'm going to use my Commander Strike to have Kang make another attack.
Okay, King. You get to make.
Is that a basic?
Yeah, it's a melee base.
So some of your powers actually count.
And you strike and miss.
So 23 is a miss against the Medusa?
Correct. Forest Shadow.
Yes, I love it, Dom.
Alright. So you come around the pillar onto the last opening.
I'm gonna attack her with on pain of death, which is one of it's a daily.
Okay. And roll your attack. And that's gonna miss. And also, Debbie, when you make your encounter and your daily attacks, to the very left of the ability, there's a little circle. Just go ahead and check that to show that you've used it. There you go. Thank you. So you did your move, you did a standard, that leaves you a minor, and I believe you haven't used your action point, so you could use your action point to get another standard to make another attack if you want. Or you can save it for another time.
So does Leonin, I need to be next to the target, right?
I think it's touch. Let me double check here. Yeah, you have to be able to touch the target.
Okay.
So you could do lay on hands to. Your only two choices you have available is Oliver or Maru at this point. And both of them are fully healed.
So if I want to move away from there, what do I do?
If you want, you can shift 5 feet, which is 1 square back behind you. You can do that with your minor.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay, so go ahead and shift back. Okay. Alright, Cinder is still petrified. The Medusa. Time for plan B. Again. Oh, snap. She, all of a sudden, you see her eyes glow, and everyone starts to feel slowed. Okay. Looks like it hit every single person except for Trimble, who was out of range. It's a close blast 5, so it's anything within that radius. Blame it on the 4E rules. Okay, so everyone except for Cinder and Trimble, please make a savings throw. If we start going into that detail, then Dragon Breath and such will actually start hurting all the other party members too.
Well, normally it's supposed to, but since I got a special feat that gives him the boost and doesn't hurt him.
Yeah, there's lots of burst effects and stuff like that. It could bite you by bending the rules that way. Alright. So Maru, Kane, Skane, Oliver, and Forrest, you guys are all slowed. So you guys can only move one movement now. Okay, it is now Kurik's turn.
And then I'll move on to where Oliver is so I don't get an attack of opportunity and then into empty space.
Okay. And you strike out with your bastard sword and miss.
Oh.
Tremble. Alright, Tremble's gonna move over there. And a Fury Bolt goes shooting over the Medusa's head. Maru's turn. Nope, no CA available.
Anyone that attacks the target for an activity doesn't have very high force.
And Moreau slashes in with your rapier and misses. Easily dodged. And then, yeah, you'll have more savings throws at the end of your turn.
So basically, the next person who successfully hits her gets an extra 2d8 to their attack.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope. So I roll a saving throw.
Yes, please. And you're able to shake off the petrification. Clerical errors. Wait. That's supposed to be Skane. Oh, that's funny.
I'm glad you appreciate the joke.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to go with my idea of Skane trying to grapple the Medusa.
Okay. Make a melee basic attack.
What, just with my mace? Or...
Yeah.
Never mind.
And she's able to easily squirm out of your grasp.
You know what? I'm thinking that Skane's character's not inputted right. There should be a proficiency bonus with that mace, with whatever the mace bonus is, and that's a +1, and then he's got combat advantage.
I forgot to add the combat advantage. But yeah, you probably still miss anyway, but yeah.
Yeah.
Probably things that need changing.
Yeah, I agree. Yep, it does look messed up. Because, yeah, I think mace gives you like a +2 or a +3.
And then there should be a level bonus, but we'll figure that out later.
Yep. Yeah, with that score, yeah. Even with that, you would have missed.
And let's think. Take a step back. Shuffle out of the way for someone else to get in, and I guess make my savings throw.
Yep. And you're able to shake off the effects of petrification yourself. Okay, Kang's turn. And you swing with your falchion, raging and missing. Anything else, King?
I do the shift and then my savings throw.
Okay. And you're able to successfully shake it off as well. Anything else? Oliver, do something.
This would actually take 5 movements to get all the way around there.
Alright, so you go around the pillar to the other side.
I'll pick up combat advantage and then I'm going to attack.
Okay. Oh, snap. That's going to hurt.
And I got to add the 2d8.
Yep. Alright, so you slice into her backside, carving a huge wound in her back.
And then I gotta make a saving throw for this guy to see if he turns to stone.
Correct.
Which page was the savings throw on again? Oh, never mind.
First page. And he's able to shake it off. Forest Shadow.
So I'm gonna move over from there.
Okay.
I'm gonna move over there.
Alright.
I can still attack, right?
Yep, that you can.
Okay, well, first I'm gonna use a Divine Challenge, which means I'm marking her.
Okay. So,
That's the minor action.
alright, so let's put that effect on her here. Let's see here.
So each time she attacks unless I remove it, she takes 3 damage plus my charisma modifier, which is 4.
Okay. So do you know how to apply the effects to her?
Nope.
Okay. So next to Divine Challenge on your Power tab, go ahead and click the sword icon.
Yeah.
And then you'll see Mart, and then you'll see Attack -2. Go ahead and drag and drop that onto the Medusa in the combat tracker.
Both things?
Yep. Both the marked and the attack -2. There you go. Okay. So she's been Divine Challenged.
And then I'm gonna attack her with I'm gonna use Bouldering Strike again.
Okay. And let me drag that over. That will hit. Yeah, she's a paladin. Okay. So you reach in with your halberd and strike a wound into her torso. That's correct.
And then I end my turn.
Alright. And then go ahead and make your savings throw.
Yes,
Beyond the statuette.
Alright, you're able to shake it off. Alright, Cinder's still petrified. The Medusa's turn. Rain of Steel. Alright, she is going to attack Forrest. The little snakes on her head. And that will miss. Kyric's turn.
I'm going to go for broke and use my daily, which I'm probably going to miss on and waste it entirely, but I'm going to use it anyway.
Alrighty. Ooh. Man, that sucks.
Please hit, please hit, please hit.
That missed.
No? Is it actually a miss?
That's a miss. So you reach in with your bastard sword and she's able to deflect it.
Okay, I do half damage and push the target 1 square.
Well, since there's no square she could be pushed to, she's not going anywhere.
Let's do half damage then.
Yep. Okay.
Full damage was 1 weapon, so it's just full damage was 2, so it's just 1 weapon.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. Anything else?
Blink my light off and on a couple of times, just because I can, and it's free actions.
Okay. Clink, 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 clink. Trimble's turn.
Keith, can I use Arcana to figure out a way to reverse the effect of this petrification?
You can, but it's probably going to take quite some time to figure out if it's possible.
Okay, I'm going to try and roast her.
Okay.
Oh, come on.
And you throw a blistering torn at her, and it, as you go to attack, it slips out of your fingers and it hits the column next to you. Maru's turn.
I'm gonna use Death Strike again. So can I like go into Carrick Square, use the Death Strike, and then shift out?
Yeah, that's fine.
I did not mean to do that.
No problem.
My hand spazzed out.
Spaz. Zzz. Alright, so that hit. So we can go ahead and apply that damage. Alright. So you reach in with your rapier and dig it in pretty deep. She's bleeding pretty badly at this point. See some bone kind of sticking out. Clerical errors.
The name still makes me laugh.
It is funny. I wonder what Marty will do when he finally comes back and sees his name is now Clerical Errors. Let's see here. Alright, so you dance around the column.
I like laying out the move properly, because then you don't have a swishy circle.
Yep.
Use Divine Fortune, because he needs all the help he can get to actually hit.
Yep. Oh man.
Critical miss.
And your mace slams into the column there next to you. King's turn. What was that healing surge you were doing there, Mr. King?
I did my one standard action as a healing surge and then passed. Oh, and that was my second wind.
Okay, so go ahead and check off second wind. Alright. Oliver, do something.
I'm going to use my Commander's Strike to see if I can get Kirk another attack.
Okay, go for it, Kurt. And that definitely misses. Foreshadow.
Yeah, I'm taking pity on Cindy, so and I'm gonna use Restore Vitality on her, which should remove her petrified thingy.
Really? Let's see here.
Unless it's not an enduring effect.
So basically all that does is you'll heal up her hit points, but it will not actually cure her petrification. She's turned to stone.
Because it's a restore a comrade to help and remove enduring effect. So it's not the same thing.
Target regains hit
Make a
points and can make a savings throw. Well, she's already failed her savings throw. That is a possibility of curing lycanthropy.
That's why I was wondering for stone, so petrify, so
Yeah, that spell there actually will not bring her back to flesh again. It's going to take a more in-depth spell to bring her back. Did you want to do something else instead?
Yeah, I was. Well, can I go back and attack the Medusa then?
Yep, that you can. So I'll put you back. Good thought. Just that one's not going to work on petrification.
So powers, I'm gonna do a divine challenge again.
Okay.
I believe the challenge stays until you move away.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. I'm gonna do
She's marked, but I don't see the AC -2 on her from the divine challenge, so you might want to drop that on her again. There you go.
there, and then I'm gonna use 1 sec.
So yeah, as long as you end your turn next to it, or you attack it that turn, it's still challenged.
Nope. 22 would have missed.
Okay, I'm gonna use Bolding Strike again.
Okay. And that misses. So you reach out with the halberd, swing, and it misses. Okay. Anything else? You still have an action point you can use.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my action point.
Alright, so if you go back to your first page, there in the middle left hand side where it says action point, just click the little circle next to it, and then go ahead and it gives you a standard action. So you can make an attack after that.
Alright, I'm gonna use a lowered circle.
Okay.
And so that's gonna also give like a bonus to defense to the thing that's in range, to everyone that's in range.
Okay, so go ahead and make your attack, and then we will put the effect on everyone after that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks. Okay. Target. Alright, and then for placing the effect, underneath your attack where it says zone defense 1 power, you just need to drag and drop that on everyone within close burst 3, which I believe will hit everyone within the party.
Yep, that is all of us.
Did I get everyone?
Yep, looks like it. Or wait a minute, accounts. Oh, and then also don't forget to put it on yourself.
They're done.
Okay, that's everybody. Alright, Cinder is still petrified. Medusa. Let's see.
Sorry, didn't have my target on.
Gotcha. Alright. It's time to zap everyone again. Let's see here. Close burst 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm getting the hang of this thing.
Cool. And her eyes glow again. And oh, looks like she actually missed some people. So let's see here. Force Shadow, and then trying to find out who's next. Okay, Force Shadow, Clerical Errors, Tremble, Curic, and Kane all get to make savings throws, please.
If it passes with flying colours again, passes tremble.
Okay. See here, we're missing Force Shadow. Need you to make a savings throw, please. Okay, so Clerical Errors, King, and Force Shadow. You guys are slowed. You can only move 1 square this round. All right, Curic's turn. bastard sword strikes into the column.
That column must feel really, really sad now.
Yeah. Trimble. Alright. Trimble slides on over.
I was actually trying to move 3.
Okay.
Okay, I think I have her selected. It's hard to tell with everybody crowded around her, but
Yeah, I think you have her.
I got her now, right?
I think so. It looks like it. No, wait a minute. You don't have her. You don't have anything targeted.
That was attacking her fortitude. Yay.
That will hit. And she shrieks out in pain as radiant light burns her. Maru's turn. So what are you gonna do, Maru? Alright, so you throw one of your shurikens at it? Is it shurikens? And miss. Alright. Okay. Clerical errors. Alright. Come on, clerical errors. What is clerical errors gonna do?
He's gonna waste his daily.
Oh, snap. He swings with his mace, and the Medusa easily deflects the blow.
Okay, so I do half damage, there's no ongoing. But if it attacks on its turn, it can't attempt a saving throw. No, never mind. There is no ongoing damage, that's fine. Weapon damage plus strength.
Okay. Anything else? Come on, come on, come on.
Nope.
King's turn.
Since I don't think there's any way I can get to the Medusa, I'll just do my savings throw.
Okay. And King is now petrified. Dum dum dum. Oliver, do something. Which power are you talking about?
That's Shake It Off power. You can use it to affect you or an ally. Target makes a savings throw with a newer bonus equal to your charisma modifier.
You could use it as your minor, but you would have cast it before they use theirs. It's not an interrupt or a immediate action.
Okay. Do we have anybody else who still needs to make another roll to avoid petrification?
Let me scroll up here. Oh, that's right. See here. So it was clerical errors, king. So it was just those two. And speaking of which, we need clerical errors to make his savings throw.
Okay, can I give clerical errors the Shake It Off?
Well, considering he actually would have rolled it before your turn, no.
Okay.
Okay, so he shook it off anyways. Okay.
Okay, so everyone else is good?
Yep. Everyone else is good.
Okay. I'm going to use Commander Strike, have Kurik attack again.
Okay. Come on. Yep. And you strike out with your best sword. And it clearly misses her. Forest Shadow, it's your turn.
I'm gonna use the stolen knife on her.
Okay.
And she's still marked, so I'm gonna put the -2 thingy on her.
Okay. Alright. Go ahead and roll your attack. Oh, wow.
Ah!
Wow. So you swing and a miss.
And I'm gonna move away.
Okay, are you gonna move or just shift?
Going over there.
Alright, so you shift back. Anything else?
No.
Okay.
And I think I have to make a saving throw.
Nope, because you succeeded with your first savings throw, so you're good to go.
Didn't I roll a 3?
Oh, yes, actually you did. So yeah, you do need to roll a savings throw.
Can I give her a bonus? I would have used it as a minor anyhow.
Yeah, you can do that. So go ahead and put it on her before she rolls. Okay, so go ahead and make your savings throw. And a success, so you're able to shake that off. Okay. Anything else for your turn? Alright, Cinder, still petrified. The Medusa. It's going to... Oh man. It's going to attack Kurik with her snake hair. Ooh, one of the snakes takes a bite. Let's see here. And you feel poison flowing through your oil veins. Alright, Keurig's turn.
Maybe. Four.
So what are you doing, Don? Okay. Attempting to cleave, and a miss.
That's because I used Warforged Resolve.
Okay. Anything else? Alright. Trimble's turn. And you strike out and miss.
And I'll take a move action.
Okay. Maru's turn. Okay. I think he's still AFK, so I'll attack for him. Let's see. Oh, he ain't got a whole lot left. I guess Death Strike. And nope. So he zips in and out and misses. Clerical errors. Yep.
Why don't you hit that when that happens?
What's clerical errors gonna do? Maybe.
There's a
Come
little
on.
bit of dabble.
Yeah, I'm going to finish that column off.
Alright. And he swings and misses.
I'm pushing Skane's abilities to the highest they go really here with that 17.
Yep.
I'll roll much higher than that and I'm still
Yep.
missing.
Yep.
Everyone else has pretty much been disturbed.
Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Come on.
Apparently I can't end my turn. Because it's close to combat track.
Oh. Crazy me. Oh, okay. Yeah, King was petrified. Oliver, do something.
Raise perimeter on the tower.
Come on, guys. You guys almost have this bitch dead. Go, Oliver, go.
Let's see here. Oh, I got one. Alright. Come on.
And he swings and misses. Forrest, it's your turn.
Well, I'm gonna move back in.
Okay.
I'm gonna use, which is a minor action, I'm gonna use Restore Vitality on Kurik.
Okay.
So he regains hit points equal to my healing surge.
Okay, so what
and
you
he
get?
can make a saving throw.
Okay, so what you do is open up, hit the sword icon, and that box where it says 1 HSV, which stands for Healing Surge Value, just drag and drop that onto Kurik. There you go. And Kurik, you can make a savings throw. Okay.
Then
I throw at the end of my turn before.
Yeah, you did. But she cast that spell that allowed you to do it again.
I'm gonna attack Medusa again.
Okay.
Bouldering Strike again.
Alright. Come on, guys. You're so close. Oh, wow. The halberd swings over her head and she easily ducks.
And I'm ending my turn.
Okay. Let's see here. She is going to take a bite out of Kurik again.
Did she just take that damage? I can't tell if I've got
Nope.
it or not.
Nope, it didn't, so I'll drag it over. Oh. And with that, she drops down dead. All the hissing in the room has stopped. Now what are you going to do?
Okay.
Have a glance around and see if anybody's paralyzing, petrifying, whichever one. But yes, I'll have a rummage through the...
Wait, where did the Medusa go?
She just died. Kurik killed her. Okay. So Kurik's jumping around for joy. What else are the rest of y'all doing?
Well, since we killed her, does this mean the other two that are petrified are released from the spell, or?
They are still stone. So, okay, you're checking the snake's pockets. Alright, go ahead and roll a perception check. You search through their belongings. You're able to find a couple bastard swords, a longbow, and you find 156 gold pieces. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like sit back a bit and wait if people are gonna actually come talk to her.
Okay. John, you said you're searching for treasure as well. Go ahead and make a perception check. You notice there is a tome on the near to the foot of the throne where Forrest and Oliver is standing. Inside it, you find a spell for ritualistic casting of stone to flesh.
What keepers?
Hmm?
Besides the what keepers?
That is,
Potato salad, yum.
I bet. I'm hungry. I will. We're wrapping up. Alright. So you hand the tome off to Skane, aka Clerical Errors. And I'm going to assume Skane's going to begin the ritual to turn Cinder and King back to flesh once more. Alright. So he's over there chanting away. What's the rest of the party doing?
I'll have Oliver search for secret doors.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check. He starts looking around the throne, and he's able to find a switch that, when activated, the throne there lifts up and opens up to reveal a set of stairs going down.
Ooh. And I don't know if you saw in chat, but I said could Skane de-statuify the rest of the statues in the room.
Yep.
I'm guessing that some of them aren't really statues.
Actually, yeah. You find one other statue that's in fairly decent shape. The rest of them within the room have been badly damaged beyond bringing them back. So you work on them as well. So anyhow, I'm going to wrap up here. So after about a couple hours of casting, Skane is able to bring back Cinder and King to flesh, and you're able to restore another person, which his name is Fasego, and he thanks you. And he looks over at Oliver and notices a familiar glint. You see a familiar glint in his eye, and he approaches Oliver and says, "Ah, you must be the warlord that they said that they were going to be sending my way with the letter that I'm supposed to get. But you were sent here as an expeditionary force to explore the ruins here." Right.
Okay.
So
I do believe I have his note.
Yep. So Oliver hands the note over. Alrighty. So anyhow, I'm gonna go ahead and stop the adventure here. We'll pick up from here for this campaign in a couple weeks. As far as experience points, let me see how much you guys get.
It's already guaranteed or so.
Yeah. You guys earn 1,200 experience. Poor Debbie.
So where do we put the experience point?
Okay, so if you open up your character sheet to the first page,
Yeah?
and where it says experience points, that box there, if you just go ahead and drag that number on chat that says 1250, drag and drop into that box where your experience points are, it'll automatically add it in. Yeah, just we'll say 1250. That's fine. Nope, wrong number to drag. See in the chat where above your 5500 it says 1250? You want to drag that number over to the number where it says 5500. There you go. Okay. Did you ever figure out what magic item you wanted to have for your character, Debbie?
I haven't really thought about it.
Okay. Then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to say you got a halberd +1.
Yeah. Yeah, she would probably like that.
Yep. And don't forget, you also found 2 bastard swords and a longbow. Okay, so from here, the other thing we need to do, King, yeah, you get experience points. It's that 1250 up above. Time to vote for MVP for today's session. So you guys vote amongst yourselves to decide who was the most valuable player for today. And that person gets 50 experience points. So 1 vote Keurig. 1 vote Maru. 2 votes Keurig. 1 vote Cinder. 2 for Maru. 4, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So Maru's AFK, but we're still missing 1. Let's see here. Forrest voted. Skane voted for clerical errors. John voted for his. King voted for his. Alright, so we'll just tally up with what we got here. So 1, 2 for Keurig, 2 for Maru, 1 for Cinder. So we got a tie between Keurig and Maru. So recast your votes, either Keurig or Maru. Yeah, there we go. Check the box, or check a circle if you vote for Maru. Or go down below and click for Keurig if you want to vote for Keurig. Yes, they were able to find a tome with the ritual flesh or stone to flesh. So Skane was able to bring you guys back. So we have 2 for King, 2 for Maru. Three for Keurig. Yep, the bodies were looted. Alright, closing the votes in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Keurig is MVP, so you get 50 experience point bonus. Yep, I believe it worked out to what, 20 gold pieces a person? So if you go to your inventory tab, down towards the bottom, and just change to the number accordingly on your gold piece to put it in there. Nope, you didn't find any signs of children. You did find a secret door underneath the throne, revealing some stairs going down. But yeah, that'll be for next session.
Alright, Case, we're wrapping it up there then?
Yep, that we are. Wrapping it up. So we'll resume this in 2 weeks. I don't know if the rest of you have seen my postings on Facebook. I am in the process of creating a second campaign. So if you're interested, just let me know. and I can go over some stuff with you. I'm currently just in the planning stage for it right now, but I am taking input and some suggestions on what you guys would like to see in that campaign. Maru, you get 1,250 experience points and 20 gold pieces.
I think it's 21.
Oh, 21. Gotcha.
Because my paladin only took 5 gold pieces.
Oh, that's right. This mysterious paladin who ventured in behind you guys.
Okay then, I'm off as well.